Hey guys, good morning. We're here with more one Carsteins. Woke a bit earlier today, but it's still good time, 1 p.m. 94 Tennessee now. Every few turns every day. Getting there. I need some coffee. Hello, Drago. This is Lakel. Hey, Boomcools. Boomcools, have you ever come here in this channel without hands up? Can't have hands up early in the morning. Vampire Elish Pepper Meltdown. Well, this is like almost proper starting times. Hey, Bronze. I let you watch all your YouTube videos, but I've never seen you live before. Glad to be here. Well, welcome. Welcome to Twitch. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Astrid. Hey, Viper. Hey, Sagasil. So, last thing that happened, we finished the Tackless Forces, and we had a crash with Invocation of Heck. It's not fixed, it can still happen. Game crashes when using Invocation of Heck, which resurrects units. It's rare, but it happens. Something with resurrecting units on certain maps, I feel. So Tackless's forces have been repelled here. We have Teak and we have Everest here. So we got a foothold on Ulton here with 2 armies. Was the first crash? Yeah. We actually completed a long campaign with Gorst without having a single Invocation of Heck crash. But this one crashed here. Hey, Avi. We got 31 province, turn 94. What's the goal of this campaign right now? We have need 57, not even close. Not even close. Ryan and Tyrion is gonna be much later, I guess. Not sure this is a start of the turn or what. Let's see. Looks this was a turn in progress. Okay, let's see what the notifications have to say. Shit Wizard, unlock the extra Vampire, going for Lightning Strike with the replenishment and Vampire here. Yeah. Shit Wizard has a quite nice army here. Could use another hero here and more Blood Knights. Nubio is with Shield Wizard. It's just personal prowess of the Vampire now. This is a leadership for the Vampire. This is aura size for the encourage effect. This is the buff on the leadership aura size. Honestly, this skill and this skill should be in one, not like this. Nonsense. The personal leadership does help in some extreme situations. Some more damage here. So we cleared Tackless's armies here. He had sent 3 from last year.
You require assistance?
You're his only enemy, so he's gonna keep coming here. Brace Ines with Isabella. Start attacking Border Prince with Isabella. Alan, good morning.
Isabella von Carstein, descendant of...
It was auto-resolve, that's why the arm taking so much massive damage. I need the Fallout 4 fix, please. I'm twitching. Sure, we'll do it later. Okay, Armano, good. Have you seen everything everything so far? VODs?
I will not betray you.
Yeah, later. When it gets darker.
Mausoleums to defile.
Just getting the locations of the cities here. We do have the
Police await.
Lamian forbidden, what's it called? The forbidden dark arts, and the line of sight is quite nice.
Bring me flesh to craft.
So I'm waiting for this area to get fortified, and then we are probably going to make an attack on Wintertooth, because there's nothing else here to do with some of the armies. Another lead that's scared of chaos, and when they arrive, they destroy a province or two. It doesn't matter. They have limits, while we have no limits. Okay, cycle this one.
Now.
So Cameron army is gonna be a few turns, huh? I guess Roman can go clear that scholarly if we don't need currently that money.
I relish the opportunity.
We're getting one of those events for income, either via construction cost reduction or growth. It's gonna be massive income increase
I will not
at this stage.
I smell death.
Yes, my sire.
Yoo-hoo. Yeah, so border princes are making moves here. It's a new war zone here.
Marching.
And yeah, let's see what's going on the right side. Else should show up any turn now. Keeping an eye on the Clan Mulder armies here.
Yes.
Trying to get the ring 20 on Booker.
Secret Slayer. Yes. Unseen killer. Do you need fresh troops?
Keep this one around.
Then go. Your wish, master.
And this one is ineligible just for money. Can do 51 necromancers now. Put growth here, and we'll upgrade everything here. This is gonna be good growth here. A little bit low on the treasure right now. A couple of emergencies going on, right? These guys might make a move forward again, but I hope they just give us peace and go bother somebody else, but unlikely to happen.
Done well to make it this far. Speak. Never.
One of them Morgan's on a Heimlichs, but they're AFK. Okay, I'll check here. Yes, yep. Mm-hmm. Land is going to Isabella. Second vampire. They have both Soul Blight, Shadows and that. F54. You know, 54, was dreaming about farming that Mephisto in Diablo 2. And you were in the chat there. It's funny, the names you have. Strange. My body's telling me I need Mephisto runs, right?
Get off, gate.
How many Mephisto runs did we do on the Nightmare there, 54? We haven't done that much, maybe 200. No, it was under 200. It was some light farming, maybe it was like day or two. We've seen some very good drops for Nightmare, but no Oculus. I'm actually very excited to farm Mephisto again at 54. Was definitely 500, 600. Oh, oh my god, that many? No, 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 no. This was not that many. It was? Oh man, 650 on Stone Oculus. I blame Marconos. He's just bad vibes here. He ruins the drops. Shoot. At least we're gonna find a lot of good stuff there. You know, now that the game is gonna be released and resurrected, the stuff's are actually gonna feel good, especially unmodded. Like Taldash Amulet, for example. Arachnus. Three armies on the red eye in the east. So you can see, like that out resolve was convenient. That Akendorf, even if it costs way more damage, as long as nothing is killed and nobody's in the area, stuff like this are convenient because you know we just get turn of replenishment, and we can't really attack Matorka next turn. Empire has a much easier time with some movement followers. Okay, new turn 95. Okay, first full turn today. Students, Crown. Who got a Crown? Get rid of that. Crown should really be faction wide. It's not 100% it's gonna be like this. It does look like they can almost enter Matorka there.
I refuse.
Well, this will be interesting.
Moving.
We need to crush their military so they don't target their settlements, so they just defend.
Do you need fresh troops?
We see that one army is going north.
That will do nicely.
Income from all buildings plus 4% local regional. I might as well put on a necromancer here.
Who shall we destroy? This night?
In 2 turns we have all tier 5 infrastructure here, so we can calculate how much necromancer is making in Reichland. Looking forward to it, really.
I will not betray you.
Okay, we're not currently recruiting vampires because we're waiting for the ranks. We can finally get a second Banshee. Second Banshee because of Font of Nightmares has been built, the first one, turn 95. Took only 95 turns to get the Hexred building. We had multiple Battlecide markers, so Battlecides piles, so you can get Hexrates way before this. And it's state turns to recruit this unit. This is gonna be what, 8 can rates and X hex rates. Defense on the base is so questionable. Let's get this, probably gonna get a Mortis engine. get it like this. The next big expense.
More mausoleums to defile. This way. The Shamblers move. Find me charnel pits. They will serve.
Okay, maybe we get a devious Viking finally. Nope. We wasted so much dark magic cycling White Kings that we don't even have the one we want. Now we are cycling Banshees as well. Does this give rank for the Banshees? Plus 4 ranks, at least it does. The Banshee can become rank 7. Plus 2 from Hexenac sacrifices. Plus 4 from the building. Yeah. It's part of the construction crew. We're going to storm next.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I go.
This is gonna be tier 5 upgrades and 2 turns in Goldshire Inn. It's gonna be massive economy boost from those two.
Move.
Those two and Whiterun, which is Aldorf. It's already a massive income increase. Those are our first tier 5 cities.
Who shall we destroy?
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yes, my son.
More mausoleums to defile. I will not betray you.
Light.
Whiterun is gonna be the first tier 5 city. It's gonna be massive income increase. The first income buildings are gonna be built next turn, but the palace is gonna be additional 50% more income. And then we get also more necromancers on the Alpha Culture with magic. I have a feeling that the capacity for 100 necromancers will be achieved before we can even recruit all of them. Heck, this campaign is probably gonna be, might even be finished before we can recruit all of them. So you're gonna get one per turn. You know, hard to say. It's not up to me. Hagenhof is here. It's income for now. If Chaos gets through, we can get a little bit more vacant battlefields. A Dreading Card and Necromancer, nice. Actually, just what I was looking for.
I will not betray you.
For the army with the Dreading Card and Blood Dragon bloodline. It's a third Dread Incarnate for the army. We do have a vampire, one vampire, and the Lord itself is Dread Incarnate. It makes it 3 times 4 leadership penalty. Eliminates their bonus and 2 of the base leadership.
Undeath Ascendant.
Your wish.
This actually targets their base leadership. It cannot really remove bonuses. But removing 12 from the base, it's, you know, kind of eliminating bonus. Looks like they're targeting these other settlements here.
Darkness calls.
This army could cause quite a mess in this side here because there's no fortifications.
I will alone.
I have to go after this, right?
It is night. metropolis awaits.
One thing cool with X line of sight, you can explore, reveal stuff you can even access with on the other side, like this area here. Yeah, I had a good sleep. One is going to Isabella.
My thralls track ahead.
Second vampire in her army, and we get both lores. This one is spying for us on Ultron. Looks like the top side of Ultron is secured. I think Malekith has taken these territories.
Overlord.
Dragon rank 1, Clamor's rank 2. Yeah, he's taken most of it. It's almost at the point where he might declare war on us. Man, Ultron is so much fighting. Civil war between Kotik and Yetane. Malekith are fighting all of them. We are fighting all of them, and it might be even a war between us and the Malekith. When is the new Cellar campaign happening? The latest, you know, next month. It's one every quarter, right? So this one is supposed to be for the third quarter, which is, you know, next month is the last month of the third quarter. What we really want to try to get here is that income buff from the treasure. That will be a massive buff to the economy.
As you command, I obey.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This better be important.
We need knights here. Late Ultron needs knights.
Signs.
One knight.
What do you want? This night.
Yeah, let's see if we get Bella here. One Bella. Get a Frenzy and a Carrion. I think he already had Frenzy. Trying to find the economy buffs that you get sometimes after battles. It's RNG, but just getting one of them would be massive.
Agreed for now. Move.
Gonna give us over 8,000 income per turn. Should be over 8,000 income. There's a rebels there. I guess Elteron will clear that.
They will serve.
So it looks like Tyrion is doesn't want to stay close to Malekith. We could poke into Lothern.
Darkness comes. You dare.
You win.
Everything dies.
This area here in Jerial, which is year 10, look at those battlefields there, two of them. The more of them, it's a higher chance of everything available, really.
Darkness comes. You dare.
Let's show ourselves here so nobody has any ideas. If anybody's in the area, they'll have to act about this army being in the area. We take some attrition, but it's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's under 10%. We have it lowered by 20%, right? Looks like it's about 8% on the unit. Okay, Vlad is wiping out the Skaven here, and then the dwarves there, clearing all these minor factions so we can get the provinces as well, settlements and provinces. We have a war with border prince as well, so when we clear this mountains here, we can also set Vlad there. Atelorn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces. Well, it's a shame we don't have anything closer, because the plague is killing them. Like, this is the ideal time to just clear them all.
Yes.
I see you drop scat all over.
It does look like piles here now. Just in case, let's see what it is here. Might not use lightning strike. So looks like a very good pile here. I mean, it's unlikely we're gonna use all these piles, but creating piles all around is the way to go. Even the rebels here, or sometimes we might be moving here or close to here. I mean, this is on the border with Solent, close to the Fort Sol province, which has piles. We literally recruited half the army between these three regions in a small area. Click, click, click. This area will have access to hundreds of units in the pile, and enough to create a quality army in a single turn, if not 2 quality armies in a few turns. Adding one more pile in this these 3 regions in a small area there on the border does make sense to go for the piles instead of just click, click, click. The auto-resolve just kills zombies, huh? These guys could survive in a manual battle. Doesn't look like everybody's dead though. It does look like it. It's a Pyrrhic victory with medium casualties. Oh, very nice, 4700. I don't think we would have taken that much damage in the graveyard. And it's impossible to destroy this whole army here. In a manual battle we can't kill that many. There's a Skaven flee. Now they're all dead.
I know my path.
And what do we got here, boys? A pile, 4662, 395. What I was saying, you see this area here? Region. This area here. So if you recruit a new army in a massive empire, recruit like an army here, and if this area all has piles, you can recruit all the top quality armies we just raised dead in just this small area here.
I am Vlad.
Okay, clan spell is done. Another book was sure. And this is a big pile here. Big piles are good, but what we want 2 or 3 piles in the region where we actually do the raise dead.
Bow before me.
This one is a new in the army. So one more minor clan of Skaven gone. Now we're gonna go deal with Karak Norn. We'll clear all these peasant factions here and take the province, the Southern Grey Mountains.
Let us make doom.
I'm looking at take Karak Asgaras because Vlad can just go back and start fighting border prince with Isabella. We can finish them fast. Take all the border princes, Sartosa, Thalia, heck even Skaven, Blight and Estalia. And then the rest of Bretonnia, Atelorn will follow, and then we can just focus on Ultuan. And try to avoid war clan wars for as long as possible so we don't have to go into this area here of the map. Since we're already on Ulton, and in Bretonia, and in the Border Princess. So we're just discarding settlements here.
This way.
To be important.
Looks like we're gonna have to deal with this. This guy actually has a decent army. Ordinary backslider. Isn't that the leader of the Red Eye? There's a chance if we leave him, he's gonna attack Iriklas. There's a chance he just keeps moving and then attacks all the settlements here, which we cannot defend because there's nothing there. Unless we send Diagbro down here. But we are still out of not nearing close.
I am ready.
Now, why? You're in my optics.
I will alone.
So they went underway here. What are the chances they do an underway here without attacking this, considering the proximity? Because Town Molder getting wrecked here would be ideal. I believe they're going to attack this and not gonna go here.
Dance macabre. We are in agreement.
Just hide the army here instead of attacking them.
I'll be all powerful.
And let's send Roman for that skull reef there.
The scent of death is strong.
I thirst.
This is a spy here. Just keep an eye on the Boar Prince movements.
Dance macabre. My
They
son.
all switched to the other side the moment Isabella attacked the northern regions they controlled.
On way.
And I do love this line of sight buff. It almost feels like how it should be with the heroes exploring. Yes, mention on, of course.
Move! Do you need fresh troops? Strike out!
Zoishing will be fortified in 2 turns, and we can also... We have Winter to then to target as well.
Your will. Your will.
So the next rebellion is in... oh no, this guy actually gives public order here, we should have sent him here. He gives 5 public order because of his skill and followers. So we've been rebelled in a few turns, but I guess it's not that critical.
Who wishes the
This army does need some serious experience. Let's move towards here just in case.
Strike out.
You can always switch the area later.
I thirst.
This area is so much. We're adding a lot of quality.
Now.
There's 3 different piles here. 1, 2, 3. The Diablo army is looking pretty good now. Just need the levels on the characters. Everybody should get over rank over 20.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Moving!
Follow me.
Have the devious gang around, which can just converge when needed. We're starting to get a lot of Blood Knights, so might as well get the technology here. 5 attack, 5 defense, 15% charge bonus. There is another buff here, which lowers the upkeep by 5%. Yeah, not much, but it'll add up. The normal tier 5 will also lower their upkeep by another 5%. Each resource of iron lowers their upkeep by 3%. Also the graveyard. So a lot of settlement upgrades here. We're missing iron in Zubar. At this point, considering the layout and the settlement, we can actually drop growth for iron since it's economic building. Get income and all the graveyard and knights get 3% cheaper, so we use a lot of them. Also one more recruit rank for the White Kings. They're building here, let them come.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
It's entirely possible Malekith might declare war on us at any point now, considering we're starting to share ult 1. And he's rank 1. Rank 1 Kappa. That was a pretty fast turn. It's a declare war Hans Marshal Expedition. Oh, they have somebody to fight. In Clan Sky declare war on Borderlo and Carcassonne. Oh, more war starting here. That suits us. Very good, very good. That was a good call. Okay, turn 96. Income in Reichland has went over 20,000. That's with 50% missing from occupied Imperial Palace. Rumbu making nearly 3k.
Your wish, master.
Boost income. Not knowledgeable. There's a storm here, huh?
The spirits agree.
Okay. Got nearly 30k right now. Cycle this one. Cycle this one. Storeroom needs to be upgraded next, and then the gold shard in the next turn. It's gonna be another massive increase in income, because it also buffs the area adjacent to Eastern Slovenia because of the Castle Dragonhof building. 25% more everywhere adjacent.
I hunt. The
We
shambles.
park everybody in Stormwind here.
Who wishes the red kiss?
This is the construction crew.
Then
Hello,
go.
Lord Keepers.
Your wish, master. Yes? March.
On way, my lord. Follow me. You dare strike out.
Do you need fresh troops? More mausoleums to defile.
Font of Nightmares for money and additional Banshee. There's nothing else but next Necromancer here. Let's get all this. Currently, West Sylvania making more money than the Eastern Sylvania because we don't have Waldenhof. Again, also the Eastern Sylvania buffs the adjacent provinces because it gets Draenhof.
I am invincible.
Invincible. Let's go clear the dwarves.
You bend to my will.
No peasant factions allowed to live. We'll clear this and we'll occupy Karak Asgaras, and then Vlad will go off after border prince with Isabella. We'll clear all the southern realms.
I need more minions.
Lord of the dead.
This is already has graveyard great weapons in the second turn. Did we do a mouse full playthrough? No, we played it for about 70 turns. Because it was a new lord at the time and I didn't really care about that new faction. You can watch the first one on the release, 70 turns. Full playthrough of victory screen now.
Rats and wolves, gather.
Had a policy at the time, since I wasn't really, into playing all the new factions from the DLC, because I wanted to, play the other stuff, because there's so much stuff. At the time, to play all the new factions for the 70 turns. Later on, this developed into, 150 turns while working on short campaign victory. So that was before that. The mouse only got 70 turns.
Everything dies.
Campaign was going fine. We reached kind of critical mass, if you ask me.
You dare?
Darkness comes.
So what's the state of the High Elf military?
Tyrion.
No military for Eataine.
Yes.
Orlor Moss is recovering a little bit. And looks like both Kotik and Eataine have been beaten by a combination of us and the Dark Elves. How much is Whiterun making right now? The province is making nearly 21,000. But Whiterun itself over 13,000. And it's still missing a 50% income increase from the occupied Imperial Palace, which is next turn. And we'll calculate how much a single Necromancer is making.
What? Find me charnel pits. I will not betray you. Who shall we destroy? I smell death.
I thirst.
Yeah, this area needs a little bit of polish and different textures and terrain, if you ask me.
Let me think about it.
Yeah. So we move Vlad. Let's go with Isabella next. She's a second army. Looks like the defending Matorka from Isabella. We'll put extra garrisons in this area here due to Clan Morse. So not tier 4 economy here.
All shall death and destruction. Shed their blood.
Strike out.
Attack!
That's one Darkholm, a Dead Vampire, and this is a
Ascendant.
bit of Vampire Land.
So be it.
And now we have two Vampires, it's additional Disciplined.
I will not betray you.
Another one of the bats for the hero.
Very good.
Okay, now we get 3 Disciplined heroes here. Bats have 38 base attack, 14. Well, Vargas have 67, with Frenzy putting him to 77, that's a nutty. Terrorgeist is having a good attack here. It's still missing 5 from Veterancy. Still missing another 5 from Technology.
Bring them death.
They brought 2 armies here and 1 is here.
Absolutely not.
I'm not sure why this army hasn't moved. Is this still the same turn?
Your wish.
Because we already checked the ruin, right? Oh, this is the extra turn here, and they haven't taken it. Man, this area is insane for Raised Dead. This is the most insane Raised Dead area in the game right now. Karak Buvder. Four different piles.
What?
There have been 4 battles here for the Raised Dead. Not sure what happened here.
Ignore that.
Follow me.
So we see 3 of their armies. What the hell are these armies doing here, man? They have so much military on the other side and it doesn't look like it's doing anything. They're moving armies through the Badlands while they actually have enemies on this side. This is ground zero for Raised Dead, really, literally. Ground zero, and there's actually a lot of them in this area. Yeah.
Massacre them.
So the border princes are 7 settlements, rank 13.
Annihilate.
Get a bell here. They do have anti-vampire technology. How to say who is rank 4? I'm guessing might be Hans Marshall Expedition. Let's put a prediction here. What is the anti-vampire tech? It's a technology the Empire has that grants them 10 leadership and 10 attack to all their units against the undead alongside other units. So you can see here greatswords with 50 attack. You can see here halberdiers with 36. Heck, you can even see crossbowmen with 24 attack. So all their units have extra 10 attack and 10 leadership against the undead due to our technology. Isabella is taking down Border Princess and we're expanding in Southern Realms.
Countess! Vampire!
Noble of the night.
So Martorga has the same layout as Marienburg.
Isabella von Carstein! Bow before me! Night has fallen. I am darkness. Quickly, swiftly, I hunger. Swiftly, die. For Sylvania. Isabella von Carstein! Excellent!
Excellent!
Vampire!
Your desire?
Look how they're disengaging from two fast flyers there.
Die, mortals, die! Magic! Isabella von Carstein! Isabella! Fine!
Can't even keep track where all the markers. We're just going click, click, click. Just swarm here.
Blood frenzy!
Should have landed all of them there at the same time. Ah, okay, it was fine. Have enough debuffs. We have overwhelmed so hard that we didn't even have to do precision target specific units. If we target specific units there when we were landing, they would have died twice as fast.
The living will join us.
Totally for that shit. Well, hard to say, Moose.
Quickly!
I think it's decided the moment the end bell button appears.
Vampire!
Isabella von Carstein!
You're the best taking good damage like this one here. But they're still in very good shape.
Living will join us.
The army replenishes our half for no problem.
I ascend!
I think we need to go a little bit faster with precision strikes like this. But this is like 3 times faster than the AI can respond. Which is hilarious, and I still think it's not good enough from our side. So it felt sloppy. If we did better precision strike there, they would all be dead much faster.
Vampire! Your time has come.
A little bit less damage on the bats, no doubt. It's hard to select units when you send them in a crowd like this, especially when you send separate units around.
Crush the breathers.
Vargas have not taken much damage, but they have way more healing available than the bats. Because they have higher base health.
Find
Makes them more durable by default, even if you know, they can also be pretty squishy because they're armor and defense. The situation with the bats are way more durable than the Vargas, but Vargas have more health, which makes them more durable overall.
vampire. I will not shy at these. The von Carsteins march.
So 2 bats taking some damage. Everybody else is fine. Close victory. I feel like with the precision strikes, without just trying to move the groups half the time, this could have been a heroic victory. Still waking up though. A little bit slow.
Isabella von Carstein,
This could be what we wanted.
descendant of the dead.
Just out of range, huh? We need the economic buff from the treasure. This stage is insane.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Light.
This area has to be fortified because the clan Moors.
My bloodline calls.
This one needs more knights.
To me. I am ready. What do you want?
This is some crazy piles here.
I hunt. We are in agreement. Ready.
We have currently 8 armies, and we're just upgrading their quality right now.
Your last mistake.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Trying to recover military here.
As you command. Bring me.
We have Kotik here and have Iveris, and we can poke into Eatane.
I cannot rewrite reality.
This is the big prize here. Gives access to a big sea so we can see what's going on. But half of the province is controlled by the Dark Elves. It does look like the High Elves are melting, which will bring us to war with Malekith. So we're basically just fighting for free real estate here. Doesn't anybody, not anybody's in the area, nobody has military, so our results good. All the next turn we replenish half our army.
At your service.
No military,
Your behest.
no military.
Everything
X the outer is all convenient, even if it's more damage.
you dare.
So what's special here? There's a port, and that's it. Port which is worse than Eringrad or Marienburg's port. It just opens the door to an inner sea on a whole continent, so no big deal.
Darkness comes. They will serve.
This garrison is horrible. Horrible.
You dare.
We need to make sure we have vision further.
Darkness comes.
So we'll get another one of them spies here. It's important that we know where they are, so we have convenience. Do I prefer Teclis or Team when starting High Elves? I like both of them, but Teclis is one of my favorite lords. They have totally different starting positions though.
I need more minions.
They fight? What the?
This better be important. Night March. I will alone.
Just out of range, and we can't ambush. That hero is most likely the reason why.
My bloodline calls.
Betray you.
Top von Carstein's become a powerful army. It's von Carstein bloodline, so Vargests.
Strike.
That makes no sense to put anything else in that army.
Bring me
It's economic reason the Vargas are very powerful as well. Manual and auto resolve.
march.
We could get economic buff here. Nothing gets skilled here, interesting. Take it. How much bad loot is this? 1346 and we get another 1300. We got a 20,000 dark magic and a flesh golem.
Soon I'll be
Where's the next treasure? It's up here. These treasures can give us economy buffs for the whole faction. The lost cargo and materials at sea very important at this stage.
I relish the opportunity.
We'll go to Wrecker's Point and check the other one as well.
I will not betray you. Yes, plunder the grimoire.
Yeah, searching the Skaven ruins is free and you get experience. We don't really care if the Clone Wall doesn't like it.
Who shall we destroy? I smell death. Your will. Your will.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my son. Expand Sylvania's borders. Flight.
This place here should be pretty safe. Or resource here.
Ascendant. On way.
This vision is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful vision.
You dare!
You dare?
Wishmaster.
This one to Eltron. This is currently 32 provinces. Growing rapidly, just turns are going slow. There's a lot of things to manage. So this is our Empire right now, all in red, or here in yellow. Fighting High Elos and Ultron. We are fighting a little bit Norsk in this area here. They're almost beaten. We'll be clearing, we're fighting the Border Princes here. We have some greenskins in the side here. The red eye will not last. These bloody hands spears will not last. Pretty much taking over the border princes now, Southern Realms and Bretonia. these mountains here and the other Lauren. And then we'll look more into other continents. We'll also attack Winterthur to take the Emperor lands they control. We'll not care about this area here or this area here as long as the chaos is coming. Clan Morse could attack us from the south, which opens another expands this front here. And Malekith can attack us on this side, which is the strongest faction in the world. This whole area here, these factions here are fighting each other, so they're no threat. There's gonna be mostly click, 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 with the exception of Wood Elves, because they might garrison their cities. But we'll just get numbers and overwhelm them. Okay, I missed some building here. Let's see. We don't have notifications due to some buildings are not worth upgrading. If we get a strong treasury and the metals at sea, we'll click, click, click everything for the sake of convenience. Should probably look into the construction reports instead of looking at all the cities every turn. But we'll do that with the next turn. Okay, it's all good.
Yeah, stay away, deadens.
I'm actually very strange that Red Eye doesn't want to peace out, especially also Bloody Spears.
Does you look a
Very strange. Hey, go.
Speak, speak! Be quick or I take your eyes with my tail! Run in dash! Curses! No, not! I'm right!
So they were closer to attacking somebody else. Yes, calling, it's the Boca Palace. It's tier 5, so it's nothing special. Since they changed the growth stuff, some of these tier 5 buildings have become underwhelming. There's a money building, the oppression building, yeah. There you go, no big deal. Other cities will be hitting tier 4. And we have our fully upgraded first tier 5 city there. And the second one is happening Stormwind and third one in Goldshire Inn. This will be a big economy increase. That's why we are expanding, upgrading units to higher quality. We have currently 8 armies. We had 8 armies for a while now. For a while, really. Instead of adding more armies, we started increasing quality instead. As these armies get a little bit higher rank, then we can add somebody new, so they pretty much do what they were doing until that point before they became stronger. So what is the recruit? What is the lower ranking recruit right now? We can recruit new lords at rank 7. They're getting more necromancy buildings, which is +1 rank as well. I guess I could accept rank 10 new lord. I guess I can accept rank 10 new lord for army number 9. I really think it is a treasury, because emergency armies on top of 9 armies are gonna be crippling to the treasury. Literally 20-30,000 every emergency. 8 sounds like a very good number right now. We're getting close to 9. As you can see, our treasury is constantly being spent instead of piling up. But we're spending money to make more money, and we have been increasing our quality quite a lot in the last 3 turns. Batik has been destroyed. Yetem will not last, and then it's war with Malekith. It's possible to go alliance with Malekith if we didn't have Mumford as a vassal. All the Blood Knights now gain additional attack, defense, and charge bonus. Makes them close to melee cavalry. Yep. So 23,000. Didn't I say it's gonna be 23,000? Yeah, it's income spike literally every turn. Calling. I mean, income increase every turn, but this was this one is spike here. What is the benefit of getting Mine for Live? At this point, none whatsoever. It's just still a bit science.
More mausoleums to defile. This way.
So Reichland is now making 23,236. Kemmler is getting his army upgrade next turn, and then we can start reaping.
Let us make do. Your wish, master.
I added the days, so shoot. So let's see here. We have plus 330% upkeep income increase here, which makes the sport make 3,500. $330. Huh. This one is 518. Well, this one is 524. Holy shit, the modifiers here are just gonna make my head spin. Why didn't it just streamline this sheet so it's convenient for them as well?
It is night. Do you need fresh troops?
Look at this thing here. Vampire Lair has plus 528% more income, while the Necromancer Tower has plus 459% income. So let's get first thing first. Why is this 524%? And why is this one 518%?
I hunt. Do you need fresh troops?
The Warpstone Hunter gives you plus 4% income from all buildings in the local region. And the Occupied Imperial Palace It says income from all buildings, 14% all regions of this province. Where is that extra 2% coming from? Now we only have one local region effect.
Pay.
The architect is for the province. I know what's ever equipped and all the heroes calling. I've been watching this campaign, you've been seeing that we've been really careful what's equipped in all the heroes. And there is nothing that gives 2%.
I will not betray you. Spread the rot.
Okay, I did calculation and this 330% here is correct. I get exactly 330%. This is correct. But why is this one 524 and this one 518 is so I can figure out why it's different. Why does this one have 6% more than this one? Yeah, the Warpstone follower is 4%, not 6.
More mausoleums to defile.
You do have 2 treasurers on that building, 16%. Another thing that's off is these 2 buildings. The port income is correct. That's correct. We have discovered that certain things like income bonuses apply to the flat income and the percentage income. But those modifiers there are different because they don't come from the building. I'll get to the bottom of this. So by looking at here, you can see it works properly there.
I will not betray.
We do have a treasurer here, and we got a Warpstone hunter,
Your wish, master.
and we got a treasurer here. So the only 2 treasures are equipped here. All these guys have nothing for money from the followers, because I have not been equipping them. Let me just do a calculation here. This is a little bit off like this. Let's say like this. Numbers are still off. There's not multiplicative. I'm just adding up numbers in the calculator column. This one is correct, 300%. This one is correct. This one is off, and these two are off, and we have to figure out why. It looks like it's another bug. This one has also a strange income increase. The only explanation for the core city is if the Occupied Imperial Palace applies twice to it. That's the only way to explain this. Because we have 330% on the Dark Port, right? That's correct. I added all the numbers. All the necromancers and the building and the extra modifier all added up exactly 300%. So that was simple. And then we have this one here at 395%. The city has a modifier from Blood's Power, which is an additional 15% income, which would make their vampire cities make so much money. Because when you look at even a tier 3 city here, has a base of 320 plus 15%, 368, which is pretty nice. But the extra 50% here yeah, this is just bad rounding. It's 4% from this thing here.
I will not betray you. Who shall we destroy?
Let's remove the Wobson Hunter. It's causing a little bit of confusion here. Now all correct here. So Wobson Hunter was 6%, It looks like the buff from the Occupied Imperial Palace was buffing the Wobson Hunter by 4%. That's the only explanation. So that 4% is actually 6%. Now these numbers make sense. So there are some buffs which actually how it works is literally modifier to the flat income, and then it buffs the percentage which already added to that flat income. You can, for example, see here province wealth is 22,129 and tells you each city what it does. And then you have additional modifier on top of that, 5%. When everything is added to that pile, the taxes add another 5%, which is, the taxes here are making 1,100, which is, you know, crazy because it's a modifier on top of everything else boosted at the same time. But but some of these things are off. Because they seem to be being buffed by a flood bonus and a percentage bonus from a percentage bonus. Which we already discovered, it's done by this building here. Which it shouldn't work like this, but is it intended or a bug feature? Who knows? I don't think that's intended. How these modifiers are applied. As you can have more than one modifier, and they will buff each other sometimes twice. The biggest mystery right now in this place is Vampire Keep and the Necromancy. Why is different income? That is the biggest mystery. The difference is 68%.
Do you need fresh
We need to clean the numbers here so there's no extra modifiers.
Your wish, master. Ready.
You guys seen that? 8% followers have modified the income by 68%. Which makes those followers insane when you're staking like this.
You dare.
It's multiplicative, yeah. It's like taxes. So it's basically it adds 8%. Well, how they're supposed to work? How this thing's supposed to work is it's supposed to basically give you 8% more income from this building, which is 40 income. Since this building is generating 500, so it's 40 more. But it gives you 8% on top of all modifiers and flat at the same time. So it will buff 8% on 500 and it will buff 8% on 454% at the same time. We got the bottom of it. The only thing that remains now is the core building, which it looks like the occupied Imperial Palace is providing 2 times 50% bonus to the core building. Or this is another modifier. But it's a 50% one, it's a big one. So it can be multiplicative here. It seems it's implying it twice. Why is this one 518% and why is this one 390%? Well, we have repression building 15%, and this also counts for some reason. On repression building it's 30%. but it's a modifier on the base. Uh, 518. This one is a little bit tricky why it's that much, because you don't know which one is applied. It looks like it's adding more on top of more. Because, you know, this is a repression building and this is a vengeful spirit building. And they're both buffing the same buildings. So the vengeful spirit and repression building regarding technologies is the same building. Which should not be correct, because, you know, considering how they wanted to destroy ports, this is clearly a bug. One technology is applying to repression building, one technology is applying to vengeful spirits, but both technologies are applying to both buildings, and it's multiplicative on with the other buffs. Calculating this one is actually problematic, because you don't know which number gets multiplied. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Almost got it, almost got it. Oh boy. Missing some numbers here. And this requires a little bit in depth. I can't keep all in my head. So the base is 326. We got modifier of 15, 30 and 50. At 50 is only applied in 326. But 50 and 30 applies a modifier to 50. And 50 applies the modifier to 15 and 30. Which is only applied to the base income. Which makes this then this 18 and makes this 45. And then we have this number here, 326 plus 63%. And it's still off by 13 then. Which means it's not getting buffed in the same way. Very strange. So if this one is 118%, then we have modifier of 15, 30 and 15. Asian is 964, 435. So Asian here, we gotta have to get to the bottom of this. Why this work like this? Because if this whole game works like this, this is all fucked up. Because guys, there are some numbers, you know, the thing is these modifiers are multiplicative, right? But the problem is the numbers are off. So to get the exact value, you have to know by how much. Because let me show you here what I mean by this. So this is Eastern Sylvania, and it says Ashen is making 964 per turn, right? This is like the sum of income, right? 964. In Ashen, we have two income buildings, Shady Township and the Gallows. The Shady Township is making 552. And the gallows is making 435. Which adds up to 987. But the numbers added here are 964. Now this is all the added up values. And they're off already. Look at this again. So Goldshire is making 4,812. Okay. Ashen is making 964, which adds up to 5,776. Okay, this is with 5% tax added on top. This is before the tax gets added, because it's a additional modifier of 5% on top. So this is correct. This is correct. But when you go into Ashen, you get 552 plus 435, which makes 987. Yeah, this includes the tax. So if this includes the tax, why is the Asian has higher income before the tax is added? Because its modifiers on the buildings do not include tax. Which brings us to this place here. Why is this income off? Adding things is easy, but when there is a modifier to the base income, which also is acting is buffing the modifier multiplicatively by adding more to it, it gets fucking confusing. And then you have these numbers not adding up on the base income display. One is showing a wrong number here. How are we then gonna get supposed to get the right number? So this is bugs included in top of everything. So how do we get to this 180%, for example? This should be easy to figure out. How do we get to this plus 118%? This building is generating 200, and it is modified by 118% from various modifiers. And this is not tax. Tax comes after everything. This is the 100% value. So the initial modifier is 50% from Castle Dragonhof. Okay. Then we have a technology which is 15%, which says repression building. And then we have a technology which says another 30% vengeful spirit buildings, but this one is bugged. It also applies to both repression building and the vengeful spirit building, so it works for both. So this gets us to 85%, 95%. My bad. We have 95%. So the only way you can get 118 here, if this modifier of 50% increases the 30 and 50% by another 50%, not just the base income of this building, which would be exactly 22.5. We add to 95 and puts us to 170.5, and the game rounds it to 180%. And that's how we get it. It's because it's 117.5%. When it comes to percentages, the game rounds up or down. So this is how we get it. We have 200 technologies adding 15%, technologies adding 30%, the bugged one, and the Castle Draenhof is adding 50%, which adds to 95%, right? 95%. But this 50% here is a multiplicative modifier, not just on the income of the building, but also to other income. Which adds another 15% here. And another 7.5% here. So the real numbers are this. The game rounds it up to 118%. So this is what we are supposed to get, but this is what we're getting because the shit is getting applied twice. So you get 118%. 118%. So the problem that we have in Whiterun is there is another modifier that is applying differently to these modifiers. So getting the right number seems impossible. Because which one is getting buffed, who knows? Which brings us here to a 518%. We have 326%. We got Palace with 50%, which might work the same as the Dragonhof building, which also is multiplicative to the other modifiers. And then we have 15% and 30%. So this is where the shit gets weird. Because the income from the Necros seems to be just adding. It's not multiplicative, like the other stuff. So we have the same these two modifiers here. We have the same modifier here, but we also have additional 326%. Maybe if I deduct 50 from here, it might be a little bit more clear. 276. Okay, 276. 66.5. It's still off. This one is this one seems might be bugged, but we might be missing a number somewhere. Well, we can check it out for 326. This is 11%.
More mausoleums to defile.
Yeah, the necro is always 11. Doesn't get affected by any other or anything else.
I will not betray you. I smell death.
We knew this. So basically, what's the problem here? This building here has buff income by plus 326%, with additional 15% from technology. That's buffs the pressure buildings, and plus 30% from the bug technology, which applies the same buff, which makes it plus 45%. But this 50% modifier here is multiplying it. It's this 50% buff will add to those two buffs as well. When I'm calculating the same modifier as the other one, I get number that's off by 30.
More mausoleums to defile.
This treasure adds 8% to all, modifier
Need fresh
to all the
troops.
percentages, which makes it a lot of money here.
Your wish, master. Who shall we destroy? I will not betray you. Who shall we destroy? Your wish, master.
I don't know what's causing it to have such high income there, but maybe we are just calculating it wrong. Maybe we are not supposed to multiply the necros there, which would just take him out of the equation. But it's still a big gap in number here. Okay, enough of this, let's just play here. Anyways, how much is one necro making here? Let's see now. One necromancer in Reichland. This is what we wanted to check in the first place. The necromancer costs us 125. Yoo-hoo! Gives a check. So Necro is making us, if we don't count anything adding up from the Necro, like Treasurer or the Warpstone Hunter, it's making us 540. Some of these things could be also multiplied. So each Necro is making us 415 without anything else. But there is more to it. Which, depending what you have, it's usually around 700, I would say. So right now, on the base, it's 450 per necro, when I deduct their cost. The deduct their cost is 450. So each necromancer making us 450 dark magic per turn. If they don't have treasurer, if they don't have Warpstone Hunter. The Necro does 11% income on all the buildings, and that 8% treasurer will add up to all the income bonus from everything added 30% from technology, 50% from the palace, and then all 11% combined, and then 8% on top of all that, which is suddenly again added to the value, and then we get 5% tax on top of all of it. We didn't count the tax, so is this another 25? It's about 500 for an acre right now, really. About 500. But we get treasuries as well. So looks like the acre is up to 700 per turn. Really depends on how many you have and what followers they have.
I will not betray you.
This place is still making a lot considering how many acres.
Your wish, master. They will serve.
Sending Roman to the treasure there.
The scent of death is strong.
Trying to get the economy buff from the water. This army is getting there. Camel will be available next turn. Oh man, I'm gonna get so thirsty all of a sudden.
Find me.
I'm just gonna get some drink. Better back. Okay, we here. What the rank vampires can we recruit here? Rank 9. This will be what, rank 12 then?
Your wish, master.
So we want to upgrade this, and what's the next thing here? Carstein. There's more iron here. More upkeep productions for the Graveguard and the Black and the Knights.
More mausoleums to defile. Do you need fresh troops?
I thirst. My thralls track ahead. Moving!
I will not betray you. It is night. Your wish, master.
I
This will give us
thirst.
also what then access to rank 14 White Kings.
Yes, my sire.
Undeath Ascendant.
The White King rank 12 here, and White King rank 10 here. I think it's this place is giving it a couple of ranks. White King recruit rank +3 faction wide. Technologies 2 gives it 5, and I guess we have 4 iron. And this will give it an additional 2 more ranks. Now, let's fully upgrade this place. Also be more benches. And the last building is the Von Carstein Court Hall. +2 public order faction wide, low recruit rank +2 faction wide. Nice. This is gonna put us over rank 10 lords. We'll get consider getting a new lord once. It's gonna be +5, 3 tiers 5 in this building. Yeah, let's go over rank 10. That's solid. Regular recruit rank +2 for vampires, and vampiric coverage +1 all regions. It's like Isabella's ability, instead of +2 we get +1. This is a Dread Incarnate Banshee, huh? Lingorst. Did recruit a Necromancer with that Incarnate as well.
I will not betray you.
Not this one.
What?
You're gonna have the same portraits on.
It is night.
Incarnate doesn't really work if we're gonna pick only one of portraits, one of each.
Move!
So I guess it's gonna be the exception. It's good for discipline because you can still fit even you can still fit several heroes. Yeah, it's a discipline necro in that army.
This better be important.
Do you need fresh troops?
Screw it. Screw it.
Yes.
We need to get more heroes, and I don't think it's something really we want to get.
What?
Discipline is just way better as the game progresses. It's 2, 3, 4 discipline heroes plus 8 attack plus 8 leadership for the whole army. That's something. Is it me or the music have stopped playing? I've been spending that much time on this turn. Music stopped playing.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Yes. It shall be done.
Holy shit, there's elves everywhere here.
I obey. You dare.
Well, it does look like a war with Malekith is imminent.
Flesh to craft. Everything dies. Darkness comes.
One point on the lightning strike and shoot wizard. Lots of piles on Ulton.
More sleep shines.
It's just the port, which is just much worse Marienburg or Erengrad, and it costs a ridiculous amount. So, if the High Elves are wiped out, what will Malekith do then?
Overlord.
He's still at war with Nagared and one faction in Nagaroth. It looks like they're causing trouble. He's been gaining a lot of ground on Ulton, but he's been slowly losing Nagaroth. Might be a good time to attack him on Ulton when the Chaos shows up. I feel like most of the military will either get destroyed or switch. And if military gets destroyed here, it will switch back there, where he's gonna have some strong enemies. Get 91 settlement, 32 provinces right now, and 2 armies on Ulton. We kinda need more on Ulton, but we're gonna clear this area here first before we send more to Ulton. And hope the war with Clan Morse doesn't start by then. Okay, check the hero stuff here. We will immediately move these guys towards Carstein.
Marching.
Who wishes the red kiss? Dance macabre.
This way.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Your wish, master. Who shall we destroy?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Okay. And let's see, the main army, Vlad, is gonna wipe out Karak Norn. We wiped out this clan here, Spidel, last 2 turns ago.
Let us make doom.
And this will be the Southern Grey Mountains here.
I am invincible.
We don't need any units here, really. Outside the city is 8 units. These guys have no friends, no allies, they're just waiting to die.
So I can be... I thirst. No, I will not shame my clan. Stop that.
City's tier 5.
Bow. Death and
There's one outside. Zero catch the bell, by the way. And follow up. We have to fight! Okay, let's go. They have extra garrison here, 2 extra armor breaks, 2 extra hammers. It's pretty good for the AI. All of these battles could have been 0 losses, but you know, saves time. Auto resolve, it's convenient. The dwarves are almost wiped out. They're really a dying race at this stage. Karazakara Confederate Ungrim, Confederate Belagar. We wiped them out. They're just some of these minor clans on the map.
Vampire! It shall be!
very well.
Our time is now! The living will join us.
Blood magic!
Dead knights!
With haste! No! With haste!
At once!
Blood on Carstein!
He's engaged, taking heavy damage.
Vampire!
We're fighting on the wall here.
Still my beating heart.
It shall be!
Cavalry, not much value here.
Victory is mine!
Our Graveguard is getting on the wall. We're gonna start grinding them.
Surpass Nagash!
We have here Longbeards, Slayers, Longbeards, Hammers. Give me a miasma there.
We are immortal!
Attack buff.
We are the new order!
Vargas already wiped up nearly 2 units. We don't even have battle skills for them, by the way. They're just good rank. Give me another miasma on these Slayers here.
Blood magic!
My bad hell!
Swiftly! We are immortal!
Good fireball. Let's go grind those iron breakers. Give them a curse of years.
All shall perish!
So necromancer inside for the buffs. Brass cleaver, glittering scales, vigor mortis, unholy lodestone, master of the dead.
Beautiful decay.
This hammer is almost terrified.
Serve my will.
All shall be mine.
Everywhere is death. Beautiful decay.
Swiftly. With haste.
Now!
What do you want? You dare? End them!
These things are almost terrified.
I'm in your thrall. At once. We are the new order. Blood magic.
Grace!
Swiftly.
Withering push them to terrify status.
We are immortal.
Necromancer. With haste.
Darkness reigns.
We are the new order.
All will wither.
Blood magic. All life.
For Sylvania! Falcon's blood! Swiftly!
Also, with their million masks won't let cavalry through.
With haste!
So those long beards.
For blood king!
Vampire.
It shall be so!
Blood frenzy. Vampire. Curse of years.
Mortis engine.
The sleds are good here. I mean, they're rank 9. What kind of bows that the chariot gives? Which one?
Their time has come.
Corpse cart or the Mortis engine? Mortis engine. Well, it can fight. Slowly just do a little bit damage under which is anti-infantry. It has the reliquary binding, half regen. So everything in this circle will regenerate 2 hit points per second. It will recharge power faster, so you can cast more spells. Reliquary corruption, everything in this circle will take damage as long as the Mortis engine is in melee. So everything will slowly start dying. Itself also regenerates, and it has terror. It's really a nightmare to units that don't counter it, because the longer it's in the fight, the more damage it does. We use the ladders and the infantry are taking a little bit damage. They still killed everything. Look at the Vargas, 355 dwarves killed. A single Vargas, no battle skills. No basic battle skill, no veteran battle skill. Apply that shit, you know, like it's a fucking unit of commandos. And they perform better than 3 Vargas. We have a cap replenishment here. If anybody goes over half health, we'll be full stack next turn. But we still have to spend one extra in the mountains. So healing might not be needed here, but I like to heal.
The living will join.
Our time is now. Yes, awake, minions.
Crush the breathers!
All shall bow before me.
This hammer actually taking damage. He must have landed in the slayers. Let's have 4k toughness.
Crush the breathers!
This guy said 182 kills. Must have been the range units that were fighting on the wall, missile infantry. Got 900 battle loot and occupy. Araknon is gone, and we can take the rest of their province here.
Bow!
Nothing good converted here, really. As long as the wood elves are here, we'll keep the vacant battlefield. Might not be needed though.
Unstoppable!
So it's only rank 10. Didn't get the extra book for sure. Asher.
I thirst.
So we're just gonna occupy this. This also, that's gonna complete 2 more provinces. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's like 19 in this area. Would have been 21 if there's no Manfred. They just fled here, huh?
It will be done. March!
Okay, another province. Nasha Claire here. Potential war zone. Keep the vacant battlefield for extra garrison.
This better be important.
I will not betray you. Strike out.
The Red Eye has been evicted from these mountains, which means peace treaty is a good thing right now.
Speak up.
But I'm not sure they're gonna give it to us. They do have a provincial capital. And Nagarat is doing okay, Nagarat.
Ready.
These guys are only fighting Clan Morse, so they could resist Clan Morse here quite a bit.
Sylvania greets thee.
Nobody has targeted Mumford in a while by bypassing us, ignoring us.
Who shall we destroy? Valpets serve me. More mausoleums to defile. Yes. White King.
More sleep shines.
I'll just have to beat them into submission here. See if they change their mind when I sack this city here. Nothing to do with Tomokas on this side. They're probably gonna go for peace once the chaos arrives. We can just keep the bro here and Tomokas and do something more important here. Just go south for now.
Night march. Then go.
You dare!
Doesn't look like they might underway here because we are diminished right now.
You need me?
Ooh, nope. 8 attack, 8 defense for the whole army. Very nice. We gotta clear this because they're gonna go around.
I am gone. Blood.
Wasteland is green. What do we have here? Opal amulet and poop item there. The book was short here. They have Wonder Jet as well. I'll put the book here. Do love Wand of Jet on Vampire, especially until we get more conduits abilities that provide more power charge, power reserve buffs.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes.
Well, this place is a port, so you can make some money. Or better just abandon it though. It doesn't look like this can be stabilized without investing some military here. Probably just gonna get rid of it. Either just let them make money until the rebels destroy it. Yeah, abandoning it for the Dark Elves to take it, that's actually okay. Totally see them fight.
What?
They don't like each other.
Diplomacy is so tedious. I would sooner skin you than hear your drivel.
He does have non-aggression with claymores though. So, might not happen. Doesn't look like they have military access though. Been moving to this area, yeah, but that's not cause trespassing as long as they know it's this territory here.
Yes, my sire. Flight.
It's suitable climate here. Why is Malik mad at you? Because we have great power and we have no diplomacy with him. It's 90 because of great power and the aversion. We also have sort of Kane, so it's minus 100. We haven't initiated any diplomacy with him because we were unfriendly from the start. That was a trespass, and he gives minus 40 for trespass, which deteriorates 10% every turn. Everything we do, he forgets already in a turn or two, and everything bad he remembers for a while.
Your wish, master.
Well, we see who controls this right now.
More mausoleums to defile.
Wishes the red kiss. My thralls.
I might go for
track
Fort
ahead.
Sol here.
Absolutely not.
His lady. Ascendant. I go.
Oblit. Follow me.
Alton is getting ranks here. We have one Blood Knight, 772. This gives income from post battle by 10% increase and 40% cheaper up for the Blood Knights.
Now.
This army will have 40% cheaper Blood Knights and the Graveyard. I don't see anything in the water here. This looks like a little bit stable now.
This suits my cause. Move.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
You can still get Silex movement bonus. Still no chaos. Spy in this area here.
March! Darkness comes. Die! Wish, master.
So they do have Satosa. There is any military down here? There should be some, because there are still worried part of Satosa. Vampiric Revivification. Returning to the sanctuary of his black coach, the vampire will begin the Lamian art of rebirth. Plus 15 armor for black coach, corpse guard, mortis engine, and charge bonus plus 10% for these units as well. What a trash technology. The charge bonus should probably be speed buff. Ten cases. We can still unlock a couple of bloodlines. Let's see. All good here. Camera is almost ready to move. Next turn. After 97, we get 94 settlements. Oh, we got the hammering. Poor guys living in the southern Badlands with no military. Getting bullied by peasants. What a fucking joke. So Hochland has tier 4 now. We should visit it with construction crew after Carstein. Tarak Angezer is here. Gonna awaken Battlefield here. -8 here. Well, corruption is going up. We do have 2 regions of EAT now. Unfortunately, no connection with the area here because Malaki taken it. It looks like it's gonna be war. Gotta clear these guys here. So totally unrealistic damage there.
My lady will not allow it.
So what are we gonna do with Vlad here? I guess one more army is needed here so I can actually clear all of this. Clear the Southern Realms, Scam Blight, the other side. I mean, since we control this coast of Ulton, it's time to take this coast of Bretonia as well.
Armored in faith. Protector of the
This one
realm.
is a built-up one. Why is he not moving?
What is your behest?
Do you know who I am?
Dwarf Clone Scryer and the pirates. Totally want to surprise Scam Blight, and looks like they're not even doing that much elsewhere. They're taking some serious damage against the elves.
The von Carstein.
I guess it makes sense to travel north and then around, so we take this one on the way while Kemler goes to deal with this.
Time to see where the Night Lords.
We invited Vanaheim, what's the Hellspire tribe, to war against them, so there might be just beasts there. They have top province, these guys have the south province. Every time this province was getting, a region was getting about to get fortified, they attack as we leave the territory.
I will not betray you.
You can also send Roman to mess up the coast here as well. We're not at Wintertooth, so mess these guys up first, then we'll attack Wintertooth. So the big wars that might happen are Malekith and Queek. Then the sort of Kane. They got attacked and barely survived against this Skaven. But this is usually what they do. Unless you war coordinate.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Nobody's been targeting Manfred. I expected more targeting there, but they're just ignoring him.
Master of the dead. Darkness calls.
Let's abandon S and let the Manfred have it. Because, you know, we can abandon this region, you know, raise it, but we can't give it to Manfred to gain control over it. It's, you know, it's too complicated.
I thirst. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Darkness comes.
This place has not been taken for a while. I mean, the vassals are pretty useless without region trading. Because, you know, I could totally give him Ostermark or Stirland. Instead we just contest territories. It's like, it's totally bare bones system.
I ain't doing that. Keep your roving eyes
Unless we give
away.
Mumford a couple of territories, he's not gonna get stronger. But if we give him a couple of territories, he'll double, not triple his military.
Corpse master.
This also causes a lot of negative public order because of desolation. Well, Kelmer's army is ready to move.
Find me grave bound.
I'm gonna attack this place here. The ghosts need a mass amount of experience to get the proper values.
I need more minions.
We'll start recruiting more vampires, so it's gonna be 3 ranks higher because this place here. 4 turns we'll start recruiting vampires again. Finally another devious.
Your will.
A single blaster vampire soul elich, or rather no soul.
Ready?
Oh my god.
Hey, good spirit.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Darkness
shit. What the hell?
Let us make doom.
Disciplined Banshee! Number 1. Banshee increase movement and their ethereal fighters. And access to more resistance. You can add more physical, so get this kept. It's probably best to put a Dawnstone here. 85. Doesn't need a Dawnstone. Lux needs to be 10%. I guess Luxton is fine. What keep walls at tier 2? Must have been upgraded recently. I put them to tier 3 if we can afford it. These are not walls, these are boneyards. Tier 3 is a waste of money. Most of the time. Just there for convenience. Walls on tier 3, hell yeah. If you can afford it. This tier 2 is crap and tier 3 is very good.
Better be important.
So this army, it looks like they're targeting in the Forest of Gloom.
I could.
Well, it's definitely being annoying here.
I'll take Sigmar's throne. My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Let's keep going south here.
Zogoth! Not for all that's safe in the world.
Attack Forest Gloom with the finest points is just shit. Just there to hold it for a strategic reason. This guy's rebelled from here just before he got abandoned. It was a little bit grief because we didn't abandon the turn before and taking a turn of attrition instead.
I thirst. Moving.
We get an emergency garrison here, but it's not worth it. We'll just retake it. Send one of the armies. Top one garrison is going down here to clear them.
I thirst. Yes, my sire. Follow me.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Let us talk.
Isabella will just continue into Border Princess here.
Very well. It is done. Night comes.
What?
Looks like they might get pressure here now since they lost the army on the other side.
I will not obey.
So Lord Keeper's now going to Carstein. Another tier 5 is happening here.
Yes, my sire.
Who shall we destroy? Follow me.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Undeath Ascendant. Who wishes the red kiss? Strike out!
I will not betray you. Necropolis awaits.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Blood von Karth.
Vlad! Go north, take Karkangasar.
Very well. It is done.
So up on Direwolves and Vargles. We're not gonna put tier 4 economy here, I think until tier 5. Don't have such treasury or move these guys around. Some basic stuff here. Cheap stuff, most importantly.
Will serve
there's a Wolf's Anvil here, which is tier 3. This whole area has been overrun by the Dark Elves. We did one side, they did another, while they were fighting civil war. Well, Tyrion has that sword back now there.
Darkness comes.
What is this thing here?
Tyrant.
Returns.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Good, this will do.
These guys, what the hell? They've been avoiding each other for like 3 turns.
Everything dies.
I obey. Yes.
I guess it makes sense to attack Wolf's Animal there, why not? It's another source of iron. We have to keep an army in Ultron anyways. If the rebels come, they come, we fight them.
Master. Find
With all these treasures here in the water.
pits. Darkness comes. Yes, you will be rewarded. Then go.
I only have 29,000 income. $8,000 dark magic. I'm looking for the income buffs. That will happen eventually.
I relish the opportunity. Moving.
This is shared with the Winter to Town. How replenishment works. Gameplay reason, John Carter, gameplay balancing. How many provinces do we have? 33.
Bats and wolves, gather.
We have close to another 20 in our immediate area, just, you know, working on it. Turns have been slow.
I smell death. Necropolis awaits.
I want to have a scout in the north here as well. Just get me a random guy here. We're gonna get that one opened in Sylvania anyways.
I obey.
More sleep shines.
Better to see what's happening up there. Seems to me this faction got destroyed, but they still control the gate. Yeah.
Black-hearted.
They lost their armies, but they still control the gate.
This better be important.
There's really nothing happening on this right side right now, unless war with Malekith starts. So we could attack Bretonia with this one. At least with a second army, all got just a steamroll.
Agreed for now. Move! My will alone.
Kemler will go here, and we'll do his quest battles. He's getting there with experience. We'll be getting a bench in the army as well. We'll do this first. I think I'm gonna be adding there's gonna be 3 characters, 6. I might even add a second vampire, 2 vampires, necromancer, and a banshee. And will be 1 mortis engine. And some serious on the side you got, where does it come from? From the Forbidden Dark Arts bloodline from Lamian bloodline. Plus 150% line of sight for all characters, which is massive. Before we do this, I'm just gonna get a coffee first. Still tired. Been having several days of zombie schedule, and I'm now back into other different schedule. Trying to adjust again. You're back. Okay, here, boys. This is Kemmer's quest bell. Finding some greenskins. It has 3 quest items.
Oh, dear me. Oh no, we can't have this, can we? The treasures in that tomb, the spirit essence that was once Marbad of the Endels, is mine to harvest. Not for these impudent goblins to worship. What a to-do. We shall have to sort this mess out. Punish these creatures, oh yes. Make them think twice about trespassing on the barrows of the dead. That's right. Slay the goblins, my wondrous wights, my warriors of bone, my monsters of necrotic flesh. Do my bidding. Release them of life. Then the mist and shadows will form around me. A cloak formed of the stuff of night.
Good guys surrounded here. This guy does have some magic on. And I have to jump on that guy.
I am Kemla.
This is where the vampires would be pretty good, especially one with the spirit leech. Try to rush him as fast as possible. I should terrify that guy.
Darkest magic to me!
Champion of Corn!
I am back!
Give me some speed here.
Heinrich Kemper. Our time is now! Beautiful decay!
Swiftly, I will.
Ready!
Spiders are coming now.
Atrophy and decay. With haste!
Mortals shall die!
Where is friends?
You're not allowed to use Spider Eyes and Philosopher Man in the same sentence. What's wrong with you, 54? You should know better than this. People might call it us toxic here towards multiplayer community. Well, they attack your very soul spirit's rotation. There's no defense against them unless you have magic. It's supposed to be something like that.
It will be.
This was cloaked with mist and shadows. His enchanted item, which is pretty good. Give him a little bit more toughness with defense and this. He's supposed to be in melee, so he needs toughness. If you don't have magic against the raids, you're dead. There's no defense.
Spread the rot. The dead approve. Let us wander this way. Onwards.
Okay, Camel Army is recruited. We're just gonna add a Mortis engine and heroes. One Mortis engine to go with the can raids.
More mausoleums to defile. I will not betray you.
Okay, we got 12 again now. This gives immunity to the untamed attritional armies and unlocks another Blood Dragon. The last Blood Dragon is aggressive. Haven't gotten a single disciplined bloodline. Wow.
Yes.
Sad.
Yes.
Yes, my boy. Now why?
This could be more piles here as well, huh? We'll just hide the army. Let them come across. I think we'll guard this area of the mountains for now.
Not betray you. Who shall we destroy? March! Follow me. Then go. Find me charnel pits.
We're gonna give Ostermark to Manfred. You can abandon all at the same time though. Or can we? Let's see what happens when you abandon S in here. There's a massive public order everywhere. Hit guaranteed rebellions. Short term, and it's gonna take a few turns for public order to recover. This Banshee up top is devious, huh? building constructed report is probably the fastest to see these things. We can get up to 15 necromancers. Two more. We're at what? 94 settlements. Not only we lose currently not having two provinces because of two more provinces because of Manfred, Black Mountains, and Eastern Sylvania, we're gonna drop Ostermark. Ostermark should give him quite a bit of power. As long as it's inside our empire, should be well protected as well. Should triple his military, really. Ethan here just confronted all Lord Masters. They were about to get destroyed, and now they are alive in Lastria. That's good. ILs are getting wiped out and survive. Should have been the other way around. Order must confront Ethan, because it was the other ones they lost all the power. They raised the settlement. It's a tough one to get as well, and they have also taken attrition. Save gun here. The Rise of Chaos, turn 99. They come with what, 12 armies.
What do you want?
What was that thing there? Was it strict? So what do we get here? Desolation 5 and then 33 turns.
If this is bad news.
Overlord.
More
Portal!
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Nagrad is rank 5, so the high elves are still kicking. There's a Nagrad and Etain. Etain is now in Lastria as well.
I will listen to the groveling people. This is futile! I rule everything. I got.
The Greenskins don't want peace. What about Bjornlings?
Vampires are pale.
They're considering it.
Who calls?
Okay.
Who wishes
Perhaps
the
royalty
red
track moments of chaos on one side.
Who shall we destroy? Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Scroll of Leeching.
You dare.
This is a knowledgeable necromancer, so this one will get immortality. This one has been following her around, huh? Get vision all over all of Chaos Wastes when this happens. But you don't get vision of this area here. That is really strange.
Your wish, master. Find me charnel pits.
This spot looks familiar.
More mausoleums to defile.
Lost income.
I will not betray you. Move!
So going to Karazhan with the reconstruction crew. Well, if we start piling treasure again, we didn't get any emergencies lately. We can also might even turn on notifications soon for a little bit more convenient construction around.
Follow me.
Your wish, Master. Do you need fresh troops? Do you need fresh troops? Your wish, Master.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I will not betray you.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, my sire.
Karazhan will get tier 4 just in time. Dal says I saw some stream buy a 3 million house. You soon. Elich. This house is falling apart, let alone I'm gonna buy a new house. What that streamer was is playing that they can afford a 3 million house. Just chatting.
Who shall we destroy?
Hunger. Endless hunger.
I will not betray you. World will drown in blood. If you think it is wise. The Von
We got the Songray Mountains now. But we lost Ostermark, 32. Still 32.
Vlad von Carstein. All shall know me and tremble.
I need more minions. March. Death calls.
No more this engine.
World domination is ours. I smell death.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank you, Anonymous.
What the hell?
I'm missing a window to abandon this place.
True von Carstein. My will alone. Move.
If you don't abandon this, the game will just raise it. I don't think we want to take more hits to public order. It's going to be another 10 plus rebellions. Because of desolation and uncertainty. I'm trying to give Ostermark to Manfred.
I thirst.
So they're still fighting here, so the Border Prince won't be able to focus on us at all. Just this is it what I have. So they raised this place, and they waited a whole turn, and then they occupied. Very strange. Getting more tier 3 iron. More Border Prince's forces. They do have anti-vampire technology.
Isabella von Carstein! Bow before me! The dead are mine! Bring death! With haste! Everywhere is death. Very well. Pass of years. Yes! Crush the breathers!
Hey Gonglok, what you been doing lately? Send and escape from Tarkov. It seems a little bit of that ascent.
Countess of
Glittering scales, good for Necro. Better than a Necro on a Corpse card though.
The von Carstein.
I need more minions.
What with -5 at melee attack. Good to make the ghosts a little bit tankier.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Thank you, Tamir.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Clearing the border princess here. Is still dealing with a few minor factions, continuing to attack a few other. Well, the chaos is now shown up. We have literally no real enemy right now, just a bunch of minor factions and expanding. Malekith and Quick might attack us, so that's gonna be the enemies. We defeat those two, we literally have the whole world.
All powerful.
Right now we just ignore him, both Malekith and Quick, but the war will happen sooner or later. I think it's gonna happen sooner with Malekith and Quick though.
Darkness comes.
High Elves literally had no chance. They were on a civil war being invaded by Malekith, and when we joined it was just the end.
You dare.
More iron.
Darkness comes. Everything dies. You dare.
There's a nice pulse here. More quality was good. Lightning strike here. This army is becoming very good. What's the current province count? 32.
Bats and wolves gather. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Whichever woeful day.
They want peace now, huh? They shall have peace when they're no longer breeding. They'll have peace. Should have tried from the other side. Well, I realized that we'll not have a skill for the Terror guys, so I'm not gonna get it. Unless we need the desperately quality units, if we have no skills, no need to use Terrorgeist.
They will serve.
It's good to have a couple of flying units, not just ground units, but we just adjust the battlefield to our army. Go slower.
What do you want?
It's about the battle skill more than anything. And the main battle skills, Living Host and the Waking Dead for most of our armies. Some of them have Creatures of the Night. The Vargheists are overall probably the best option to go. Even over the basic units. But Armored Cavalry is more reliable when we have to just go after lots of archers. Like elves, so the Vargheists could just fight against the elves, but I find the cavalry better. Vargheists are just more versatile because they just stomp cities as well. All the cavalry doesn't do shit in the cities. Oh, you can still adjust, you know, just get a breach and go slow. You have a mortar engine in the army, so sieges are no problem.
Your will.
More sleep shines.
We can't trespass in his territory because he'll hate our guts for it. This is how he declares war if we continue to trespass in his territory. Well, he's trespassing our territory, you know, like it's nothing.
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
There's nothing for Elteron to do here right now.
Agreed for now. What do you want? Then go.
Winter has been stuck in a war on the other side of the world against the Lizardmen. We're planning to attack this coast soon. I mean, it's an option, so yeah. Trying to get rid of the current enemies.
Grave times.
Get this, get peace with Bjornlings, and then start attacking Wintertooth on the coasts, because the armies will be moving around the Empire, and they might not have anything to do unless we have enemies close.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Strike out.
Looks like most of the Malekith's military is on Ultuan. Which will be convenient if we start fighting. Let's see if Malekith takes Ostermark. I'm trying to give him a whole province. This lowers the upkeep cost on the Morris engines and Blood Knights. So a little bit money. Morris engine is not a unit you want to spam. One per army is fine, not every army though. But the Blood Knights is one of those you want to get as many as possible if you can.
Yes, my
These guys they basically have an enemy here on the border and they're not making a move here. That's why they didn't expand no further. And they're still not considering peace treaty being overwhelmed like this. It's quite bizarre.
Let us talk.
Who shall we destroy?
Just checking if there is anything here. There's a lot of stuff. All is good here, all is good. 50k in the treasury. We haven't had emergencies lately. Okay, construction reports. It's gonna be more convenient. We could start just upgrading everything, so we have the convenience of notifications, but we're just gonna deplete the treasure that's used for the emergencies. And you don't want the settlements hit hard here. I get materials at sea. I'll just do it just for this convenience of it, so I can play with notification instead of checking and then you're trying to remember. The treasure will pile up, especially if you don't add army number 9 for a bit. Because the next army is gonna cost over 10,000. Just because of diffusion of magic, aka supply lines. This is 8,000, 8,000, 8,000. So to have convenient, you know, notifications, you know, the building average available. We would have to build all this, which is currently useless. The only reason to build this is to get the notification system on again. So we had to pay, like in this province alone, 24,000. And what do we get? 15 growth. That's it. There's no option to click somewhere to not get reminded about this building when you play with notifications. But if it's 30% cheaper from materials at sea and the treasure is massive, it could be worth it just for the convenience. Right now our biggest gold thing is convenience, because of the poor quality of life on notifications regarding the buildings you don't want to upgrade. This will ask you every time you do a battle and every time at the start of a turn. Literally it's gonna reset a couple times a turn, so you have to do buildings at the end. And you don't really want to upgrade this building in this case. Tier 2 is great, Tier 3 is a waste of money. But it's just for the convenience. Because most of the cities have this building, but it's not upgraded. The cost of these buildings is extreme. You know, like I said many times, you know, that the notifications are important for, you know, smooth campaigns, you know, quality life, convenience. You know, so you just click notifications, you know what's to be done in the turn. But it's missing an option when you turn on building upgrade available. There should be a button here to click here, like a check mark, so you don't get asked if you want to upgrade this building again, because you don't want to upgrade all the buildings. Every time it tells you a building, you skip next, but you do a battle that turn and then it's ask you again. And of course the next turn again, all over again. Sometimes on the same turn you can be asked about the same thing 3 times or more because of all the battles. It's missing the ambush full movement and encamp full movement notification as well. So if you want to have convenient things so we don't have to check the list and the provinces every single turn, which adds up just so much time, we had to build everything. Just you know, all this min-maxing, you know, just to spend it on the convenience so we can still look at the buildings. Literally spend millions of dark magic on a long campaign on buildings you don't need, just for the sake of convenience. But if those buildings are cheaper, like from materials of sea or by materials from sea, off sea, at sea, I don't know what's called the event. It's some weird name.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Or we have lore keepers moving through the area to upgrade it for, you know, low cost or free. It's, you know, it's fine. So Karazhan and then Hergig. Well, Chaos is here. They arrived on turn 99. These guys have anti-vampire technology, so they have easy time against pirate factions.
Leave me.
Guys, seen how they raised that forest, red climate, and they just occupied it. This is a horrible code, really. This just is rage-inducing how bad this shit is. Just imagine how often does this happen in the game, and how much momentum the AI loses because they're doing this. Literally, we were sweating there from the High Elves invasion, and the fact they raised and occupied on the same turn with 2 different armies. They totally fucked up everything. And this keep happening all the time. If they just switch this to stop them raising and they occupy instead, unless they don't have no other options, already they had more momentum. Because the last turn they could have occupied Forest of Gloom, and they could have been on Karak before I got the wall. So literally just one change, and the Bloody Spears would have taken Forest of Gloom and Karak if I didn't get an emergency here just before the wall. How much the AI suffers because of those raising and then occupying 2 turns later. Sometimes they raise and they wait 1 turn and then they occupy. It's just really bad, you know, just destroys all momentum and all the threat from the AI. It just makes it look really bad. Okay. The daily 3 turns done. We're gonna save here, boys. I'm gonna go eat, and I'm gonna be back later with Fallout 4. We'll do Fallout 4 today. This campaign continues. Turn 100. If we just drop half of the macro, we can have click. 8 hours later, 50 provinces. But that's half-assing. They've sold the half-acid, why should we? This looks bad. I'll see you guys later.